See? Black.
Yep.
I almost bought a new one of those today for like $15. Which? It's a Ethernet switch.
Oh.
So I'm not sure if that does gigabit, but then again, I've used that for almost 20 years, so it probably doesn't. Transition this. Probably should have started the game before I transitioned, but whatever. Well, the updates they did for this game allow you now to press spacebar to jump. It was one of the big updates, you know? Yeah. So like I said, you can jump, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is their version of jumping.
I still love this.
So. Yep. See? So wait a second. Hold on. I think there is something down here, though. Hold on. Got ammo. Got health. And now we're leaving. Ooh. What do I do with this one?
You're having a lot of fun.
Oh! That works.
We're having way too much fun with that.
Oh yeah. Puzzle, puzzle, puzzle. Ooh, here we go. Forget your mazes. Up, that goes up and over the wall. Alrighty, moving on. Wah! Up, that goes up the wall too.
Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home, and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden where his house once stood. In complementary fashion, things lost by others are forever turning out. A pocket watch on a coffee table, a fond memory in your recollection. I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell. When he appealed to the guards for his release, he failed to find the crown on his head, and when he was asked his name, he searched his thoughts, but could not find it. Indeed, the only hope now for the release of this prince of Spain is for you to send back 300 ducats for his release. Of course, he will reward you handsomely once he is out. Yours truly, Marco. Kubla Khan cocked an eyebrow and declared before his court, "Hey everyone, looks like we're about to get ripped off by the guy who traded gold for paper." The court erupted in booming laughter. Italo Calvino, Invisible Cities 2, this time it's visible.
Oh wait, so here's a hint button.
You can do it.
Dude.
I believe in you. This is all you.
Gosh.
Yeah, keep trying. Yeah, there's a trick to it, but you've got it. Yeah, maybe you can't do it. Maybe you're weak. Maybe you're stupid. You should be embarrassed, but you keep crawling back like a mewling calf at my chafing teat. Pathetic.
Jeez.
You can do it.
That escalated quickly.
Hey, what about the thrown out hint switch?
Jesus.
Go on, kid. Don't look at me. Can you hear me? I'm nothing but a rusty chunk of steel. You don't want nothing to do with me. All right, all right. I'll tell you my story.
Told you you'd enjoy this.
In the 1947 gray morning, foggy. I had my own practice then, and I was living higher than a cosmonaut on a stepladder. My hints were subtle too, real subtle. Back then, they said good old hint button. His hints could steal the tail off a weasel. They tossed me in the can. Know what? No, I know how.
I love how that goes off with the music too.
When all the common sense in the world won't make a nickel to buy you a black coffee. I used rope to tie my pants and pants to tie my shoes. I made do the way a man does. Till one day, after stealing the socks off the fireplace, I caught my own look in a puddle of bootleg rye and realized I had to do what I'd never done before. I gave myself a hint. So that's me. I was nothing but a downtown crumb who dreamed of being a whole sandwich. Now I'm just another sloppy Joe. Back when you got something.
Oh, that's too funny.
Alright, let's see.
And thank you for your understanding.
There we go.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh.
I don't remember how to do this one. Yep, there we go. Oh,
Oh, he gone.
ghost.
Spoopy.
And now I have a gun.
Oh. Oh.
Yay. My gun is gone.
No more gun.
No more gun.
Oh.
Imagine gravity is fractal, because light is... That's very original. No, try putting some more loops on it. Now you have too many loops. It simply must have more loops.
Oh, there we go.
Gave us something else.
Oh, yeah.
The notion of two realities is uncomfortable, and in recent decades a genuine effort has been made to find the link between quantum and classical, so that we can have a single reality whose laws and rules are united at some deeper level. This brings us back to prayers.
See what that's pointed
Let's say
at?
that a prayer is a classical event, or feels like one. You, a unique individual, have a particular...
Oh, God. Why did I do that?
It's for an achievement.
Oh.
Oh, yay, success.
Checkmate.
Checkmate.
Not only is the novice unable to perceive the board as the master does, but the master cannot perceive the board as the novice does. The master cannot see the bishop on e3 as a chunk of dead wood, any more than you can look at your best friend's face and see a meaningless matrix of colors and shapes. The master once saw the board like this, but now there is no going back. International Master Stuart Rachel's The Reviled Art. A ship owner was about to send to sea a venerable old ship. He knew that her barnacled hull, however, had often needed repairs, and doubts were suggested to him that possibly she was not seaworthy. The conscientious old captain thought at once to have her thoroughly refitted, even though it should put him at great expense. Before the ship sailed, however, he managed to stifle these bothersome misgivings, and said to himself that she had gone safely through so many voyages that it was idle to suppose that this trip should be any different. He put his trust in Providence, and banished from his mind all ungenerous suspicions about the honesty of the ship's builders, and in such ways he acquired a sincere and comfortable conviction that his vessel was altogether safe and seaworthy. He watched her departure with a light heart, encouraging the crew to dream of the profits that this voyage would return. And he got his insurance money when she went down in mid-ocean and told no tales. What shall we say of him? Surely this, that his belief in the safety of his ship was justified because it was
Bless you.
repeated practical experimentation rather than the hubris of rationalistic a priori belief. It is admitted that he put his confidence in the builders of this vessel, but even this confidence was misplaced, for these were the selfsame charlatans who sought to sell him gratuitous repairs later on, and Big Ship is always trying to get one over on the little guy. Further, we may see that the ship is religion,
Oh, I didn't get that one.
and the
Oops.
shipwright is Richard Dawkins. The crewmates are empiricism, and the barnacles are Neoplatonism. And the captain of that ship was Albert Einstein. What the hell was I talking about?
I think I got that one. Yep, it went down. I got it. trying to remember where to go with everything in this. That door is still closed.
Game's hilarious.
Alright, so I think I'm done up here for the moment. Run around town. The hint button is like my favorite thing. Where do I go? Oh, this door opens. Hello, hello. What?
Scam artist.
Talented Miss Ripley? Yeah. Oh, sweetheart, that gets fucked up. Like, bad.
Okay.
He's very talented. Oh, wait. I remember there's something stupid with one of these. Oh, that's right. I skipped ahead. You see, you have to do it with this one because this puzzle's impossible, or this maze is impossible. And you had to draw the line from here all the way to here just to skip that one. This one should be possible. Maybe. Yep. There we go. Yay!
Beep. 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 You're right there. I mean, beep. 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 Come on, beep. 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 Yes, beep. 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 Yes. Beep. 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 You're so close. Beep. Beep. You're right there. Beep. You're right there. I mean, beep. Beep. Come on. Beep. 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 Beep.
What?
Beep. Beep. Beep.
Oh, I must not have connected it. That's what it was. Come on, damn it. Haven't I ever shown you the witness?
Probably. I don't know, honey.
Oh.
Ecto.
There we go.
Once again. Oh.
This is one that they just added recently, too. I think. I want. Oh, this way. I could draw a line. There we go. Nothing over there.
Oh.
Yay! Okay. Okay. I think it's based on the points. Ah. So I think it goes 0. Done. 1, 2. Let's go nice and slow. How did I screw that up? Skip over that one. Still passes through. Oh, 1 second. Hi, how you doing? I've been doing all right. Oh yeah.
Hi.
Now it took it. Alright, did all those. I didn't ask, how have you been? Oh, that's right. I mean, this is like the last one. Nope. Damn it. Damn it. I screwed up again. Stop. What?
Do this all in straight lines.
I'm trying to do it in a straight line. Because it's... You ever play Snake? And like the old Nokias?
Yeah, well, I know what Snake is.
Stop. I keep jumping. Ah, screw it. I'm just dealing with it. I screw that up every time. I'm trying to do that line perfect, but it's annoying me if I don't. Come on. Okay, so I need to... Got it. Tell me this is like the last one. I can't get to it anyway. Shit. Ah!
the hell are you supposed to plan for that? Can't connect it there, like to where it would.
What's that? Ah, you can't get through it.
How in the world are you supposed to plan for that? Or just randomly goes wherever.
I guess, I don't know. Oh, I'm so done with this. Nope. It's really bad at this, I guess.
How you're supposed to plan for where it's gonna end up.
I don't know. Oh, if I had like a drawing tablet, this would be so much easier. Already screwed myself. Hey, Susan.
Hi, Susan.
So far so good.
Not too bad.
Other than this game being annoying. I mean, I was having fun with it. And then I forgot about this part, because this part sucks. Oh, good.
Oh, finally.
Ah!
Yay!
All right. That should have opened the door upstairs. It did. Cool.
I may have to cut this short, Hal. Someone just climbed out of my wardrobe.
Have you ever seen Braid?
Huh?
You ever see the game Braid? Made by the same guy who did The Witness, by the way. It's all about going back in time. So if you do S to E, it reverses. But I'm pumped. Let's see if I can do this. Ah! Dang it. Forget how much I need to win.
That was a little tougher.
Ah! Stop doing that. Ah! This is bad. There we go. Got that one. There we go. That was enough. This might take a bit. This was the joke with The Witness where you would solve these things and the thing would come up and it was a whole process. So up, but wait. Oh, little one. Do we get one more? Up, now it's gotta go into position. Oh. Tiny little mirror. Joe.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, this game. Now, I don't remember if I had to do it via colors. Colors matter? Okay. So we have to do crescent moon. Start with that guy. The white hit that yellow. Come back around, hit that purple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Oh.
So S.
Didn't know that.
This way. Way. Here, hit you. Oh, fuck you. Thought that was right. Didn't know that?
No.
That's why I know that. I've never read the book. I watched the movie, and the movie was fucked.
Oh. I'm
Oh.
sure the book is even more because.
Oh, yeah. Guaranteed. Oh, that first. Okay. Alright, sure. You'll do crescent moon, then that. Huh? Oh, you gotta do the. You gotta cross these guys in order.
I'm trying to decide if I want to do hot cocoa or not.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No.
I had him slightly out of order. Oh, something's not connected. What? Get it all wrong anyway. Okay, here we go. One more time into the breach. Ah, what a pain in my tuchus. If I remember correctly, this should be the end of the game.
What are you sorry for, Susan?
No, you're fine. You are excellent. You're better than excellent. No,
No.
not at all. Are you kidding me? I can't hear you. You're in Australia. Here we go. Connect the S to that E. See it? While avoiding the black. Frame of reference. You notice what shape I'm drawing.
No, we don't get a message. It doesn't make a noise when someone types in chat.
Obelisk of knowledge. The obelisk of knowledge. Still on Wixelite. The stones. What's the stones of reflection? Oh wait, it's a giant cock.
Actually, pretty good.
That's why I wanted to show it. It's a fun little, stupid little game. It's completely free too. Costs no money. Yep, pretty much. Looks like a giant cock!
The tail of Rusty and Button.
Yep. You like that.
That was cracking me up. Do I want hot chocolate?
What's up?
Do I want hot chocolate?
I don't know. I've got sweets over there for you if you like.
Eh.
Rail shooter.
No, I'm trying to say if I want hot chocolate. Hot chocolate.
Oh, this one, yeah, it was a goofy... It was a goofy little game that made fun of The Witness, so I wanted to play it. I played it through it the one time because I stumbled upon it. I'm like, oh, I should probably share this with people. Now I'm going back to Talos Principle. Conciliary Johnny Suck. Oh, this is one of those secret things that they had in The Witness, too.
Oh, jeez, dude, I was in a coma the whole time. Whoever did this has got to be some kind of whiz with the computers. Good stack of pennies. Never hurt you. Let's see. Easy one. How's this?
Oh no, I've still got them on a list, so we're still good. And then it crashes. Ah, no, the whole point with this game is that you were drawing lines from start to end, or S to E. Alright, let me change the game real quick. I should probably do it on this. There we go. At least now this thing won't yell at me anymore about not having an SSD, because I have an SSD. Let me do that again. Oh, let's see. Still needs to be louder.
I've never felt so
There we go.
naughty.
Well, we got 3 more tires to activate. Can I just take the VTOL back? Guess I don't think I can access the golden door yet. Double check that. He runs quick and purdy.
That's what happens when you have the right stuff.
Yeah, no shit. Nope, can't access it yet. Alrighty. Down we go.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
Ooh, icy. Didn't need to see this today.
Birdie though.
True.
Yeah, we're getting like freezing rain and stuff tonight.
Yeah, it's no bueno.
No bueno.
Excuse me.
So is this the north?
North 1. Ooh. Wow, we really are north. Oh, these are just like right here. This is 1. Mind-body dualism. One of these.
What the?
What the? You know the GG the ASMR. GG the ASMR lady
Lady,
I
yeah.
watch. Her grandson goes, "What the hecky?"
What the hecky? I am radiating heat.
No.
Alright. Well, maybe I cooled myself down, but I'm hot. I'm sweating. They both say 1,000. That's weird. See, this reminds me of the old Talos principle. No, I was trying to place that on the platform. And obviously did not work. Don't like that. There's not much else to do here. Not sure what to do with the platform. Oh, wait a second, hold on. Got it, okay. You go here. He's holding it above his head. Oh, okay, hold on.
Jeez.
We take the platform, drop it on there, and then open. Still thinking about the hot chocolate?
Or sorta.
Any further insights on the particle clouds, Melville?
To be honest with you,
I didn't
Byron,
give it to you.
I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing
I can't
unknown
remember.
particles whose every property
I can't remember
violates
if I
the
took it or
laws of
not.
physics.
I don't think you did.
Apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just
Yeah,
about
still
anything.
kinda. I don't
It's
know.
ridiculous.
Maybe someone in New Jerusalem can figure it out.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
Not quite. Can I raise him up a little more? No, I just knock him out of... Oh, okay, so don't need that one right away. We need this one to start with, I think. There we go.
The clouds continue to be exactly the same.
Wonkai, I've been watching you solve these puzzles, and this body replication tech is incredible. It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society. Do you have any idea how hard it is to make more of us? We're not like a toaster. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, inhuman. It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, But does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand.
Why would you want to?
We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing? The mayor seems to think so. But why? What are the actual reasons? What balance? The balance of nature is just a snapshot of an arbitrary point in time.
I disagree.
The planet changes constantly, causing extinctions left and right.
I
Ice
see. He
ages come and
died.
go, the oxygen level fluctuates. The oceans rise and fall. The only reason our ancestors believed in this balance is because their bloody lifespans were so short.
Never mind.
Why? What's wrong?
Died for a second there.
Oh.
Welcome back to life.
But there's no correlation between the amount of people and changes to the ecosphere. Not unless we're talking a population of trillions. There's nothing mystical about this. No ifs and maybes. I've run the maths. It's how we use our resources, not how many of us there are. I suppose you might be right. Human history is certainly a mixed bag. Well, I'll think about it. You go solve puzzles.
Oh, that's right. Please keep discussion of the alleged presence of the Founder at the site of the megastructure confined to this threat. Still in shock, I wasn't even sure the Founder was still alive. Of course she is. Now that we have reached completion day, she has sent us her sacred messengers. It could still be aliens pretending to be the Founder. It's not aliens, and if Prometheus and Pandora are her sacred messengers, why has one apparently chained the other? The day of her return is imminent. So now you agree that Byron was right to want an expedition? In fact, it was the Founder's will all along? When you said it would be wrong to even consider going to the island, you were acting against the Founder? Your word games aren't going to help you when the Founder returns, Arenia. Wonderful to hear Athena's voice again, but with all the emotion inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We don't really understand anything yet. Can't help but wonder, if Miranda is her daughter, was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? Said she would never abandon New Jerusalem. 1K is right, it's impossible. Something else is going on here. I agree, there must be more to this. She must have some kind of plan. Why else would she create all those puzzles?
This body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is. We may not know how it works and what its limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible. And
Did you finally lose connection, Square?
If we had stopped making new citizens,
I'm
you
glad
wouldn't be
you're up
here.
to date.
And isn't it
Roger that.
to exist? Simply to
Sorry,
be
I got
in
up
this
to
world?
see if it was icy
Consciousness is a gift.
It's icy out.
Hey, 1K.
out. It is.
Took the dogs for a walk earlier.
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem, why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices. It would be nice if something good happened for once, wouldn't it?
Kid.
I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes. So I believe that people are a fundamental good. I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does.
And tell me a joke.
Okay. How many robots does it take to change a light bulb? Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged. You know, Herman had the same reaction. Could be, yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused.
Want your
From fire
switch?
and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be.
Yeah, no worries. See you later, Susan.
Bye, Susan.
Jeez, get back up there.
In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
All right. BRB.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Come on.
Oh, eyeshadow with her tail. Come on, girl. Come on, wanna go out?
Right.
How's it 9 o'clock already? Make it stop.
10 o'clock.
Yeah, in King Eben land. Us plebs down here, you know, we're at 9 o'clock.
Oh, you haven't watched those before?
I just saw that one. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, the Subaru one was fun.
Oh, I saw that one too. Though international shipping times is much better for some reason.
Doggy. You could be really loud on stream. You're okay, buddy. Alright, lay down. Bed. Bed, Willow. Willow, bed. Good girl. Lay down. Sit. Good girl. That one? Want this one? Or that edge? Oh, okay, I'll put that there in case you want it. Good boy. Alrighty.
Herman? Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe. The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable. Precisely. Our curiosity, our creativity, our ability to grow. Everything that made us who we are. To me, that's not worth it. Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination. Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth. That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth. And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe. But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence. In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence. She did, yes. Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
Miranda is the founder's daughter. It's still kind of blowing my mind. She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life. Why do you think she did that? Miranda is certainly amazing, at least from what she sounds like. I can imagine that it must feel very special to be her parent. On the other hand, we're not like ancient humans. We're not born as babies. Would you have preferred to have a family? He did, didn't he? He remembers what it's like to be part of a family. The first companions were everything to him. I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out. Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded.
What? What's wrong?
Nothing.
I've seen a lot of places like that. No, I never did. I would have loved to. Nope. You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
Yes? Of course I did. She and Cornelius were both there when I was born. Neath was just starting to take over back then, and they were still showing her the ropes. Busy. There was always another problem to solve. Did you know that she never upgraded her body? Always prioritized everyone else. That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had. I suppose so. For me, living is doing. But I understand that other people have more varied needs. I've never felt the need for a partner as such. I've met a lot of people who do. Athena and Cornelius, Atal and Damien, Sarabai and Hypatia. But that's not really for me. So far, at least.
She gonna have trouble with that one.
Social needs like
She gonna be something.
What I like is a pleasant buzz of humanity. Not too close, not too far. Something I can be part of.
Jesus. Flippin'
Having it
snow
on
day.
my face all the time.
Is it ice tomorrow?
That's just dumb.
They're doing it online
The
though.
data stream overloads. Yes, they could. There are safeguards to prevent that from happening.
Is he sitting there
But
growling
these
at her?
aren't
Yes.
exactly
Jake!
carefully controlled
Stop!
circumstances. It's hard to predict. Our brains are absurdly complicated, which is why it's so hard to make more of us. Maybe she just got sick of things breaking all the time. As far as I can tell, anything, which is insane. There's a reason people have embraced the goal, and it's not just the founder. We literally exist only because our ancestors made a mess of apocalyptic proportions. Caution has its place, I think. She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking. But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
She's gonna try to foul that.
Shit, I don't know where it went. Oh, up there. I'll say 1K. I can't jump. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a second. Okay, let's try this again. Place I can drop this guy? Or can't... Oh. Okay. Got it. This is gonna be dumb as hell. You, come here. You, jump on here. You, come on here. You, nope, nope. Yep. Yep. Alright, you stay there. I'll be back. I gotta actually solve this puzzle now. Alright. Do this one more time. You come here. Jump on here. Jump on here. Take control. Jump on here. Jump here. Oh, wait, I lost you? How? Oh, I threw the platform. Damn it. Got it. There we go. Aha, okay.
You would think wouldn't be in a mood. He gotta walk today.
Yeah, but he's gonna be grumpy.
Show you this later. This trend that they're doing is creepy.
What?
B.
No bueno.
No bueno.
Seriously? Okay, well maybe we'll just hold off on that for the moment. There we go. Alright, little blue shit is still here. Oh, no,
No, you're fine. I was fine.
Right. Dang it. Get back on there.
See?
There we go.
Gargle.
Gargle blargle! Gargle robble bobble grobble.
I square.
Gargle blargle blargle. Gargle flaggle. Oh, there's a box. Okay, that's how that helps. Well, that doesn't help. Co-sending me kit links.
Hey, Northrop Grumman, can you give me 2 products that you make that do the same job?
Yeah, we make these 2 things.
How is the B-2 stealth bomber and post office trucks related in any way?
Oh, well, they both do shipping for the U.S. government. Just one of them is domestic and the other one is international.
Well, at least only one of them ships bombs.
Actually, both of them do ship bombs. They weren't supposed to, but Ted Kaczynski got kind of creative.
Hey, Northrop.
I just saw the first YouTube link that had me going.
Oh, they both deliver things for the government?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Love to have that, the Camaro explain what happened to a cop.
I lost control, officer.
Dude, he is hot.
That tree just came out of nowhere.
Oh my gosh, look out!
Whoa!
Oh my god, hold on. Big wreck. Oh my gosh.
Oof. That's no bueno.
And you know what?
Dumb as fuck.
The other day, and I got it all on camera.
Love the guy. I just bought the dash cam the other day. I got it on camera. Yeah.
Oh, I know which one I gotta find for you.
Fair enough. So what the I don't think this will work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Yes, it will. But how does that help?
Okay, so this is hilarious. But check out the channel. It's Square's Doppelganger.
Oh, I love the villain support.
Message that you're trying to identify an Earth vehicle. Do you happen to have a picture of this thing, or better yet, a live feed? Okay. All right. While you're pulling that up and getting it sent over, can you describe it to me a little bit? What does it look like? What size is it? Are we talking like, is this thing like a couple feet long, 10 feet, 30 feet, 1,000 feet? I mean, pretty small is a very vague description. I just got the notification. Hold on. Okay, that appears to be a school bus, which could be very concerning. Can you... Is this the best resolution photo you have? Okay. Can you at least tell with your sensors, like, who the passengers are? Are they all children, or are there any adults? And if... Where is the one adult? Okay. Is it an adult human female? Or at least human appearing, female appearing? I'm sure you have better resolution there. Is her hair frizzy and kind of reddish orange? Okay. Avoid that vehicle, please. Don't interact with them. Don't communicate with them. Just leave them alone. Because the person driving the school bus is Miss Frizzle, a being of incalculable power. If she thinks for a second that you pose a threat to any of the kids on that bus, she will not hesitate to destroy the entire collective. Then turn off the tractor beam. and transwarp in the other direction as fast as you can.
I continued watching that video you linked, Co.
Which?
The one with the USA Canada only.
Yeah.
And I got to the part where the hood just fucking slams into the windshield.
Dude!
You're supposed to make sure that's latched down, bro.
That is awesome!
It's alright, I introduced one of my coworkers to crazyshit.com. We were talking about pretty bad shit, and I'm like, you gotta go to this website.
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place. For what?
And then I asked him, what does his girlfriend think about it? He's like, no.
I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
We cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem all that has happened.
I did tell you guys I upgraded my computer too.
What you upgraded to?
Slightly. All I did was I got an SSD for the Steam drive, and then I got, instead of the 16 gig of RAM, I now upgraded to 64.
Wow, stupid.
I tried! This will let me play things for a couple more years. Or a year. Maybe.
I'm at work, we're talking computers, and my phone chimes, and it was Amazon. We found something you might like. It was the godlike MSI motherboard.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's actually pretty nice. And he's like, what? And he saw the price. He's like, what the fuck? I go, yeah, it has eight M.2s.
Jesus!
You don't need that much storage, Cole.
That's what he said. And I go, you have all your storage on your board, and you don't have any hard drives, so it helps with airflow. And one of my other coworkers goes, that seems pretty smart.
They're encouraging you.
We're a bunch of government people with fucking money to burn.
I was a government person with money to burn.
You want to work at an airport?
Absolutely. Just not in Texas.
I'm taking this one class, and this girl in the class, she works at this airport. I can't remember where it is. They have 8 actual TSA employees.
Jesus.
It's like a small regional airport. And I'm like, how fucking boring that's gotta be.
Yeah, that's why you have YouTube. I'd love that kind of a job. If it pays the same as yours.
Well, it depends on location and stuff. But I bought my Steam Deck, and they're like, why'd you buy a Steam Deck? I go, I'm supposed to be in baggage one day a week.
True.
And play something.
See, on Cornelius from the personal reminiscence of Mick. For some people whose true importance you just don't notice at first, people who quietly hold things together without making a big deal of it. That's what Cornelius was. Always by Athena's side, he was calmly and carefully helped us all stay on track, reminding us of our shared humanity and the values that had brought us thus far. Cannot imagine how painful it must have been when Athena left him behind. When he went on his so-called research expedition, most people thought he went looking for her. To be honest, I thought he might never come back. I was surprised when he finally did. I still don't understand how she could leave him. They seemed to love each other so deeply. After he returned, Cornelius was different. He founded the Museum of the Simulation and very rarely left its premises. The archive scholars doted on him, but he walled himself off, becoming almost as much a recluse as Eustachius. And only then did I slowly understand how much the city had lost. 5358. God appears and God is light to those poor souls who dwell in night, but does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day. Prime Mover. Excerpted from Considerations by Eustachius II. While it is hard from our vantage point to fully believe in any of the ancient religions, I must admit that I have come to believe in the existence of a prime mover. Not a designer as such, certainly not an interventionist god, but some force that set the universe itself in motion. I do not know if it is possible for us to ever truly understand this being, since it must be, by definition, exist outside our understanding of reality, but I do believe that it exists. Does it look upon us with love? Are we entertainment, perhaps? Does it preserve some memory of us when we die? All of this I cannot answer, but I do not disbelieve those who honestly speak of having experienced some manner of brief communion with this entity. It's simply too common an experience in human history to easily discount. As the motion of the universe proceeds from the Big Bang, so whatever force animates us, whatever constitutes the force, true foundation of consciousness, proceeds from the prime mover. What do you think about this, Mother? I don't believe in any kind of prime mover, but I thought you should read it because Eustachius is an intelligent person, and he came to this conclusion after a great deal of thought. It's important to respectfully consider points of view we don't agree with. Oh, I just read that. On Modernity, from the Book of Annotated Internet Comments by Eustachius II. If modernity is so great, why is everyone so fundamentally disappointed with the world? Why do we sigh with pleasure at the sight of old houses, but feel nothing but depressed and alienated by skyscrapers? Why do we yearn for lush forests and wide plains, not narrow canyons between buildings? 5358. If we love all this technology so much, why is our idea of happiness to get away from it? Could it be that progress is just a story we tell ourselves to justify why we allow ourselves to be dominated by inhumanity, and older forms of living have something to offer? It seems that many of us share this desire to immerse ourselves in nature. Though we are ourselves entirely technological beings, we enjoy and value the Earth's diverse and unpredictable biosphere. Does that mean that progress is just a narrative, as this ancient commenter suggests, or does it mean that technological progression and the love of the natural world are not in fact mutually exclusive? Yet if this person was left on his own somewhere in the wilderness, he would feel nothing but terror. The appreciation of nature is rooted in the experience of civilization, of safety. Athena. True, but he's still right. So much of what our ancestors created in their last years was alienating to the majority of people. The question isn't one of modernity, but of control.
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps, in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
Yeah, but at the same time, life springs up unannounced. Two-body problem. Okay, that's the end point. I do see the problem, okay. behind door number 1? That's another connector, okay. We need to get red over there. But I can't go through the bars. Damn it.
Alright, guys, I gotta call it a night.
Alrighty, Jenny.
Alright, bye. Why?
Because of work.
Why?
And weather.
Why?
Because of Ted Cruz.
I hate that guy.
I feel your anger, Master.
You tried. Like a
Take care.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Bye, Daddy.
Bye, Dave.
I'll come tuck you in.
You gonna eventually play Void Crew with us?
Probably not. I don't know.
No.
I'm starting to play that other game that just came out.
Which one?
Pokemon with guns.
Oh, Pal World.
Hell, I got a server running.
Oh, Jesus.
Well,
Yeah, have you heard about that?
Z1 and 200 friends.
Pal World
It's
is
a little wonky
Pokemon
right
with
now
guns.
because,
Oh, jeez.
Jeez.
Some of the servers aren't showing up properly, and then getting into a. I had to originally direct connect, but I couldn't direct connect because I had a password.
Gotcha.
Not that you could see it anyway, but I'm overly paranoid. But someone figured out a loophole how to enter a password, have the game save a password in the background, and then direct connect and you get into it. Once you get into it, it's a recent server, and you can just
Gotcha.
It's like a weird workaround, but yeah.
Whatever works.
It's kind of interesting, It's a KKK simulator. No, you can actually capture people and stuff too.
Oh, that's what that was from.
There's like traders and stuff, you can capture them.
Got it.
And then like if they're like a fire type, you can have them breathe fire into like kilns. You kind of see like they have it's really weird.
Back to 15 rounds, so at least that's bad. Not too bad. Crap.
Yeah.
I should be fine now. Where's my other body? There we go.
Yay!
Yay! Okay, Helga here. Turns out we have a mutual friend. Doug thought it might be fun for us to chat, especially considering your positive feedback when we met in the city. Yes, I was interested to meet you. I like to connect with people with the imagination and see the world without insisting it fit inside whatever boxes they hold in their heads. Powers that be in New Jerusalem tend to think they know how things ought to be. They set themselves these intractable goals and then take them so seriously they forget to enjoy what comes of them. I just want everyone to enjoy themselves. Sounds like fun. Every time I catch a glimpse of truth, it looks a little different. I can't see your face, but I sense you're full of questions. Have at it. Are you? If I were a book, there'd be a shopkeeper on the front cover. You should drop by when you're next in town. We've got some exciting new stock. Where are you? The heart of the city. Not much footfall right now, so I'm taking a moment to enjoy Chansey's gardens. Why are you? Straight to the big questions, huh? I knew I was going to like you. Why are you? Why is anything? Why? You know how when you zoom into something you always find its opposite? Curved lines become straight single points. You see colors and hear sounds, but when you really look at it, it's all just ones and zeros. And just when you think you've got it, you zoom into the binary and find there's fractions in between. That's why. Two poles of the same one thing doing a dance just because they can. I only want to know what you want with me. I have a sneaking suspicion your expedition will bring great change in New Jerusalem. I just want you to approach it with an open mind and a kind heart, and regale me with stories of adventures when you come home. It all sounds like such fun. Whatever you choose to do, it's going to put the wind up some people back home. That sounds fun too. I make a point of never telling anyone how to live their lives, but I will make one request. Please don't share what I've told you with the city just yet. I have to consider my business's reputation, and people are such better customers when they think they know what you're selling. What do you think? Are we going to be friends? Oh, yes. Yes, let's. How sweet. Well, usually there's a bit more of a ceremony, nothing fancy, just some rituals where you eat a live bat and then vibrate some cat guts at the precise frequency of the gate to the 9th dimension. But that will have to wait until you're next in the city. In the meantime, welcome to the Coven. Wait, is this some kind of secret society? That makes things sound terribly organized, but they're just organized terribly, if at all. No, it's not a secret society. It's just a society that contains people who know secrets. Is there a secret handshake? No, but I can give you a randomly generated code phrase if you like. Majestic dashing hamsters. Are there others? Of course, everyone in the city is a member of the Coven in some way or the other. Most of them don't even realize it, but everyone knows a few words of magic. Or the rules. Only if it helps, dear. Don't get me wrong, some patterns of behavior work more reliably than others, but I know better than to try to write them down. Thank you, let's stay in touch. You want to lay down?
Fighting.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright, I will wait. We shall go upstairs and get you to... Bill wants some hot chocolate, don't you?
No,
Oh,
not
okay.
at this point.
Gotcha. Good.
I'm just trying to decide what I want to do. What?
Inappropriate thoughts.
Oh, jeez.
Enjoying the book, though?
Yeah, I'm not very far into it. I'm gonna try to do some more of that tomorrow.
He sounds like someone my father strived to be. Yeah, he's a con man. Con artist.
In that mood.
Sure.
Underneath it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Problem.
We'll do that tomorrow.
Not the greatest, but hey, at least it works.
It's cool.
I want to get a real music box with like 30 notes. Start programming shit because I'm that much of a nerd.
Well, Valentine's Day is coming.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Hi, Jake. I'll just put your chair over here. Okay. Technology discovered by the expedition changes everything. Every argument about how hard it is to get access to resources necessary to create more of us goes out the window. If we can create more people. 1K doesn't have to be the last, and it would be easy. Are we really going to give up just because of the goal? Energy doesn't just come from nowhere. We have no idea what the real cost behind this technology is. Besides, the goal is an ideal, not just a limit we ran into by accident. It is the will of the founder. Yeah, right. It's not necessary to share a personal belief in the founder to understand the value of the goal. It's necessary to all but the most radical that humanity needs limits for its own sake and for the sake of the planet. Say that if was self-evident. It's not. You're smuggling a whole host of misanthropic ideas into the conversation under the disguise of reasonableness. Your premises are completely rotten. I believe the results of human history speak for themselves, and I find it shocking that anyone would disagree with something so obvious. Shocking that anyone would value human beings and think that maybe our ancestors could have solved their problems using their brains instead of preaching misery for all. Maybe there is some point in blaming other factors beyond technology and growth. Like, I don't know, people in positions of authority preaching their self-important bullshit morality instead of trying to solve other ordinary people's problems. Authority? I'm just an academic. Completely disingenuous, and you know it. Your clique has the mayor's ear. Clique? I assure you there's no such thing. This conversation is getting out of hand. If you can't behave, I'm shutting this thread down. Conversation is irritating, but should be allowed as a matter of principle. Sorry to have irritated you, 1K, but thank you for speaking up. New Jerusalem is a democracy. Without free speech, democracy is a sham. Lovely sentiment, but you should try moderating this forum and see what it's like. If every conversation is allowed to explode, instability is guaranteed. We have to set reasonable limits on behavior. Thread closed. Yes? Un momento. Yeah, 7.3. There we go. Oh, that's a good shit. This was 6. Second. Oh, that itches. Ooh. Ah, the lab. Here we go. Archive message from Quentin to Athena. Dear Founder, I never got to know you. People tell all these stories about you, and I don't know what to believe. Some people say to ask Cornelius. Others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief. Some say Byron stands for the truth. Others say he's a fanatic and a radical, and we should listen to the mayor. Doesn't seem to be a way of getting a straight answer. Why did you abandon us as chaos? Why can't you just come back and sort it out? If you're reading these messages, why don't you care? Archive message from Rodan to Athena. Dear Founder, thank you for everything you did for us. I'm grateful for the life that I have, which would not exist without you. I hope wherever you are at peace. Trials 938 to 1000. Version 0.12 successfully deployed. New labs established to avoid interference. First successful duplication of advanced machinery. Trials 1001 to 1308. Data collection analysis. Translation groping in the dark. Trial 1309. but QFT fails to account for this 474. Must rerun trials 1212 to 1294. Maybe God was just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. Okay.
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation. Am I reading this right?
Valerizan. Oh, great and sacred founder, I believe I have discovered the truth that our so-called leaders have hidden from us. This absurd and sacrilegious goal that they have us working towards, the hubristic completion day foolishness, was never your true intent. Even this abomination of a city that calls itself New Jerusalem is a deception. Why would you want us to return to the sinful ways of our ancestors, strangling the living soil with steel and concrete? No, it was when you and the first companions lived humbly amongst the splendors of Gaia, having no need for all this wasteful ostentation, inherited from our weak and decadent ancestors, that you showed us the true path. After all, why would the progenitor have given us such hardy bodies if she had intended for us to live in unearned luxury? Very first, we were built to be free from pride and material excess. Your teachings have been obscured and perverted by ideologues. Worst of all, by the traitor Byron, who was once like a son to you. But you should know that there are still those of us who remember the truth and await to be blessed the day of your return, when surely justice will be meted out and humanity will finally return to its intended path. Hallowed be your name. Shut down. We assembled on the vast green lawn outside as the reactors began to slowly wind down. Workers were solemn. The activists who had fought against decommissioning seemed crushed. There was supposed to be a speech, but the spokeswoman has lost her notes. Outside, the protesters cheered. My eyes were drawn to the discarded anti-shutdown banners, endlessly reciting the facts. Statistics on mortality per trillion kilowatts, lowest of all energy resources. The lifespan of a reactor, 70 more years in our case. Minimal land footprint, almost zero emissions, no intermittency. Became a jumble of words, a litany, almost kind of like a glossolalia. As far as the protesters outside were concerned, it might as well be an alien tongue. One thing was clear to them, and that was enough. The technology inside this compound was deeply, inherently wrong. It was a sin. Could not help but think of that moment on August 6, 1945, when the sky erupted above Shima Hospital. My imagination could never fully encompass it. How do you imagine more than 70,000 people annihilated in an instant? An ancestor of mine was in that hospital. He went from being a doctor, a husband, a father, a pacifist stuck in a terrible war, being a pile of bleached bones covered in rubble, all in a single second. Not by accident, but because of a choice someone made. Not because of a reactor, but because of a bomb. Just 2 days earlier, contradicting his campaign promises, the Prime Minister had suggested that the use of tactical nuclear weapons would be an acceptable risk if the conflict continued. Very few find this particularly shocking or outrageous. They were afraid of reactors, but not of bombs. Spokeswoman gave up on finding her notes. It was starting to rain and people were walking away. She grabbed the microphone. By the time you regret this, it'll be too late, she said. But honestly, I don't know if I care anymore. Maybe you have it coming. Spokeswoman sounds so bitter. The protesters didn't mean any harm. From their perspective, they were doing good. People always think they're doing good when they get collectively outraged. That doesn't make them right. Collective action can change the world when it's deliberate and based in reason, but it can also be a mental trap or a societal pressure valve. From Error to Miranda. As you continue your reading, there's a useful concept that I would like you to keep in mind. Thought terminating cliché. This is a type of phrase, often a slogan or a saying, which sounds meaningful, but it is really intended to make you stop thinking. To pick an example from our history, someone in the simulation might say things like, "It's a will of Elohim," or "It serves a process," and that would be that. Case closed. Who knows how many iterations never advance further because they just stopped thinking at that point. Do note, however, that a thought-terminating cliché is not the same as a lie. It may very well contain elements of truth, but those elements are used to keep you from questioning the whole set of assumptions that come with it, which may be partially or totally false. This often takes the form of appealing to something you care about. We must protect X, where X is a nation, a philosophy, public order, or even the planet itself. But while you may agree with that element, all kinds of assumptions may be included about how to protect something, or who to protect it from, or what that end goal of protecting it is. If you stop there just because you agree with the surface level statement, the results may be the opposite of everything you wanted, like those who chose to serve Elohim and in doing so prevented him from achieving his true purpose. Oh, fuck it. I like to be distracted.
It's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories. But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
On the past, from Arkady Chernevsky's In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. Alarming frequency, our mythological narratives conceptualize our separation from nature as a fall, punishment for sinning, a loss of innocence, a decline from a golden age. We believe that a better state of humanity is possible, but insist that this state must be in the past, and yet our historical experience has been the exact opposite. All the horrors of the modern war, and they are considerable. Relatively few people today have to suffer the unspeakable agonies that our ancestors went through on a daily basis. It is doubly ironic that we place our golden ages in the past, but very rarely ever consider what life actually was like for those people whose genes we carry. How cold they were, how hungry, how frightened of the cruelty of nature, what unspeakable pains they must have experienced when they were sick or injured, how many other children they had to lose, unable to help, begging the heavens for mercy and never receiving an answer. Past is a slowly receding tidal wave of grief, 5358. Yet again. Battle for human emancipation is not yet won, and the path has been far from straightforward. And yet, in but a few thousand years, we have eliminated a great deal of suffering that before must have seemed unavoidable and eternal. Some still suffer, their lives held ransom by politics and economics, but at least now we know that a better world is truly possible, and it lies in the future. Hypatia's Journal number 4, from Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 132. We had a bit of an incident today, nothing major, but it still woke us all up. Sun was away from the camp, alone, even though we had agreed that we should always go in teams, and she encountered a group of herbivores that we saw on the first day. Cows, they're called. Apparently our ancestors kept them as livestock. Eustacia said they squeezed them for liquid, but I find that hard to believe, but I digress. Sun encountered a herd, and just as predicted, the animals were passive at first, friendly even. Sun decided to abandon her survey to study them for a while, which went well until a group of wolves, formerly dogs, a type of pet, entered the clearing, causing a stampede. Sun is alright, only minor scratches to the bodywork and a few torn wires, but it was a close call. I guess we'd gotten a little complacent, a little too comfortable. We'll have to be careful from now on. Ooh, more Trevor.
Now, I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's...
No, wolves, previously a type of dog. Sorry if I read that wrong.
A scientist invents something good, but... oh no! It's actually really bad! You could have something that makes your life better, but no!
Fair enough, sorry.
How dare you even want it? That's hubris! That's playing God! And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right? It's never, oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
Because I'm fatalist, so I always think that you can eliminate something, but something worse is always around the corner. You can only deal with what you have right now. I don't know if that's fatalist or nihilistic. I don't know. One of those two. You may deal with a problem that's right in front of your face at the moment, but there's something always worse right around the corner. Oh, by the way, I got myself an SSD and I upgraded my memory from 16 gigs to 64.
Maybe.
We'll see about that.
I'll talk to you later whenever.
Alrighty, buddy. Have a good night.
Bye.
Red shift. One ship, two ship, red shift, blue shift. We do have a platform, okay. You have to do it from above. Crap. Booyah. Actually, they really...
That was a hard one.
They really used it well in this one. It's making way more sense. Took me a minute or two to actually get used to like the holding of the platform thing. So, but no, I've been really enjoying it. Actually, a lot of these puzzles make way more sense. I think they got a lot better at making them. Drilling party. So eventually I have to get over there. I don't have any other equipment on this side, right? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Nope. Oh, wait. Okay. That gets me out. Okay. Oh, I appreciate you too, bro. Absolutely. I know we're two weirdos who enjoy weird puzzle games or Diablo-esque whatever. Definitely appreciate you. Oh, no, you don't have to, man. I understand it. I do appreciate you. I feel like I should say that more often. I don't think you get to hear it enough. Oh, that doesn't help. So why would you have this over here? No. I am dumb as a box of rocks. Oh, wait, no, maybe I'm not that dumb, but still. Crap. Alright, let's skip this for a moment. Hold on a second. That actually... Yes, it can. Oh, shit. Wait. So if I... Okay. I want to say I've got this. So that's how that works. Okay. Got it. Okay. How do we get over there? I'm getting confused. There's no way to get that other guy out, right? It's that I can see. Ah. Give me a minute, I'm going to the restroom. Open the door. Alright. Alright. Sorry about that. Problem is you can't fit the body through that. How do I get there? your ass over here. That makes more sense. Okay. Gah. There we go. That one hurt a little bit. My head, at least. Here we are. Interplay. Ladder on both sides of that, got it. Need to open that up to get the second connector, but in order to get that, we have to find some area that we can raise this up. Blows off. Can I climb up there? No, but I could definitely get both guys on the same side. Come here, you. Need to borrow you for a minute. Not quite tall enough. Shit. Oh, no. I'm just dumb. I'm dumb as a fucking box of rocks. Now we have another connector. This was easy. Ooh, no, it's not. Oh, wait. Where's the blue? No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. So, yeah. So we connect to this. Connect to this. Crapagola. Damn it. Not quite tall enough. Seriously? Get off of there. Shit. No, we're fine, we're fine. I was holding it. I wasn't holding it. Okay. Well, I mean, that's great and all. Can't hand anything to each other, can we? Nope. God Fucking bullshit. It's a little too far away. God damn it. Crap. Ah! This honestly shouldn't be this hard. Don't think it'd make it. I can't even see it. Okay, maybe I'm just dumb. Seriously, I'm just that fucking dumb. God damn it. Ugh. Oh boy. I didn't think it would get that high. So yeah, I'll take it. Thank you. Prosper.
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced. There is a kind of madness in what we are doing, going to a place that is so hostile to our existence. That does not mean there is nothing to love here. There is, in fact, a great beauty, but it is a hateful beauty. A beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet, it is
pretty much
precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
Pretty sure I did that one already. I think that was the one where I chased down the sprite. Yeah. Yeah, I did that one. Alright, where's the other statue? There's the other statue. Alright, what was the Sphinx one from us now? ECT? Okay. I think I have an idea where that is. Nope, nope, wrong thing. Oh, oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That is definitely bad. Oh, not really. I guess I can run up a mountain. That works. Okay. Be around here somewhere. Oof. Never mind. That was off at 8. Is this one? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Ah-ha-ha! Okay. Aha! Yeah, probably should go this way. Ah, wrong way. Yeah, it's on the opposite side of this thing. Okay. This should be C. Pretty sure it's that guy up there. Yep. Here we are. Baha! Heave-ho! I do like the fact that I can actually have conversations with other people in this game too, compared to Talos 1, where you kind of just by yourself. Or Elohim. Or the terminals. But still, I digress. Boom. Alright.
If the fool persisted in his foolishness, would he become wise?
Alright. Time to get the sparks. Oh, there's one. Got it. Ooh, what's this?
I wonder what it was like when the ancients were still here. Their world seems so lively.
Not always in a good way. Interesting times are great to read about, but rarely great to experience.
That's true. But they left behind so much art and philosophy and religion, and so many strange stories. Is New Jerusalem like that?
It was, in the beginning.
Ah, there we go. Got it. Okay. Back to the facility. Oh! Done and done.
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion? And is Hephaestus therefore absolved of the responsibilities of the Creator? Interesting.
Solve the puzzles, enter the town, speak to an entity, turn on the beam. It's like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens. Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know.
You might have something there.
I read about this in a book. It's called defamiliarization.
Yakut? I think I'm actually impressed.
All right. Up to the next area.
It is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say, he was the creation of Hephaestus. What we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition. He spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
Fair enough. Oh, this is East 3. Oh.
Hey. Do you have a second?
Absolutely. What's up?
Go up with me.
Going upstairs? Upstairs?
Yeah.
Alright. trying to find a few things before I call it a night. Jake, let's go. Well, I'll get you bones. Come on. Come on, hurry up. Central Tower. It's gotta be over here somewhere, I would assume. This is East 3, right? Really this way. Oh, there it is. I think. Maybe. Yes. Okay.
We begin with the self because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact?
Oh, excuse me. There it is.
Let us consider the city. What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world. And it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls. And to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
Alright. Back to North 1. Nope, it is this way. Tis this way. Oh, I think that's where he's at, actually. Might hurt a little. Okay. There you are, you little...
To us who have only just begun this journey of philosophy, the world may seem like a mystery that can never be solved. A great deal has been written since the days of the Seven Sages, but how much of it is truth and how much of it is idle speculation? I've offended many by saying that most philosophy will, as the centuries pass, be discarded as foolishness and superstition. But it is a truth only philosophers fail to see. And yet we cannot abandon reason and conclude that we cannot know anything. Rather, we must accept that the journey towards understanding will be long. And our task is to build a foundation for those who will one day arrive at its destination.
Fair enough. Oh. Off to North 2. Oh, excuse me.
You're on your way to an island. Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the Founder's labs. We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
Alright. Now I'm gonna call it a night. Alright. Anyways, everybody, thanks for joining me for the stream. Hope you all have a great night. And I will catch you on the flip side at some point. Peace.